Hello, everybody. I am Amelie, Dragon Mom, and I was going to say Dungeon Navigator, but that's a lie. That's what my chat is for. Dragon Mom and Dungeon Enjoyer. And also, as of today, Elf Mom, apparently, because Ember is a precious child.
I can do this.
And
no reason to pause.
we are going to be protecting her today as we make our way through the burning city of... I forget the name of this city, but let's just kick things off and get started. Oh look,
another obstacle.
been ambushed. The city's name is Kenebra. Look, I went charisma based with my monk and not wisdom based. Stop correcting my pronunciation of cannabines. I refuse to be corrected. I was right the first time.
Cover me, all right?
Stabby, stabby.
I'll cut you wide open.
Fortunately, these ghouls don't seem too bad. Spellbook. We should put this on your bar. You.
The Inheritor, guide
Oh
my
no, we
blade.
missed. Yeah, sneak attack, undead being immune to sneak attack was never a good mechanic in any edition of this game.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
See, I'm really curious what causes this. Enemies seem magnetically drawn. Yes, oh yes, I meant to mention that as we started up. I got Toy Box set up, which should make out of combat dice rolls just basically succeed automatically. I always roll a 20 on them anyway. Which means that I should get the benefit of this is a game that clearly doesn't care if you reload to redo those things, but I don't have to do that because I'm streaming.
Attack.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Interesting. They glue to the party member who triggers the fight.
All right, thank you.
That's fascinating. And very weird.
I'm gone. I shall not fail. Completed.
Nod to death by ghouls.
We should prepare.
Unfortunately, the
me.
formation doesn't keep Cookie from being faster than everyone else.
The road awaits.
But I can do this as long as I'm present.
Go.
Because yes, we want them attacking my commander. Vermlark. A chaotic evil outsider. With a head shaped like, I don't know, a worm. DR5, good or cold iron.
Distract them for me.
We've got flesh armor, permanent. It treats the dead flesh and muscle as armor, gaining a +3 armor bonus to its AC. It heals, so it is tanky, it has decent AC. It has a lot of hit points. It has a lot of energy resistances. And it has inflict light wounds mass. Negative energy spreads out in all directions, dealing a significant amount of damage. Not a lot, but a significant amount. It can jump out of its flesh. I don't know if it can jump back into its flesh or not. Interesting. Immune to poison. Standard resistances. Am I missing something, guys? I think the main thing to be worried about here is that spooky inflict. Where is it? I think that our entire party moves before it does, basically. Well, I wish you weren't going first, but... Oh wait, can I delay? No, I can't.
Time to share your treasures!
Sneak attack. Let's get this up. And... we're back. I've got my one stunning fist use.
Aim
You aren't
carefully.
immune to stunning, are you? Stop bouncing around. There. Extraplanar. No immunity to stun that I can see. Oh, we can delay. Fascinating. I did not. Thank you for pointing that out. It's manipulating up here. Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
You won't survive me.
All right. Let's go with... who is moving before this thing? I don't want it to get a turn. However, Divine Zap seems fine. I could just crossbow it. Does it have... no, it has DR. Divine Zap. One, and then I can just finish it off with Camilla. It's him, big guy. And a bunch of level 1 people. Can't charge, can I? Lol, no.
Into the fray!
There we go. Oh yeah, it's a barbarian.
The
How much?
inheritor, guide
How much negative is allowed on these guys with rage? Is it just one round of like orky rage that they get? I think it is. I don't see the ability on here. Man, I love having a spell that just does 1 damage guaranteed. It's so, refreshing. Oh, he's running away. Good job. Let's
Cover
stab
me, all
you.
right?
Good damage. I gotta say, Woljif's damage is impressing me.
Yes.
That was a dice roll.
Endure this!
Splat. What is this thing in the initiative order? There's like a centipede hanging out somewhere. Next time I see it pop up, I need to look at it.
Surrender or else!
Goodbye, my friend. Oh no! You didn't say goodbye. I can't believe you survived getting run down by Cookie, the most powerful character in the game. Let's make you a little less dangerous. Oh, interesting. The centipede is from another encounter, you say. Fascinating.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The reason why not both, Wolfchick, is that you only have like 2 spell slots, and so you cannot zap people very often. Work on it, though. I admire the aspiration towards being castier.
A solid plan.
He can, but then he has knives that do like 1 billion damage, so... Do you get sneak attack damage with cantrips? You don't, do you? I thought you needed a dagger. You needed a dagger to do that. Or like a light finesse weapon.
Make every strike count.
Huh, cool. So I can like get sneak attack with a touch attack. That seems useful against some enemies.
Too late for apologies!
Oh, good job, Ember. Headshot. Gold star.
The light. Take you.
The spirits demand your blood.
Faint.
And let's finish
Distract
it
them for
off.
me.
No? What about now?
Attack.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
This guy's very good at dodging. Does he have shield up, or am I just getting super unlucky?
I'll hit you!
Into the
There we
fray!
go. I was just getting unlucky. Is there an enemy? Oh, it's the one from the next door encounter. I am apparently stuck in combat time. Because of this thing. How annoying. Oh, there we go. I was worried that I was going to be stuck navigating around like that for a while. However,
I hope you appreciate this.
all right. Chest unlocked, enemies looted. Need to remember quick save is F5. Into this house. What could be in here?
I found, something.
Who, me? Don't mind me.
Oh, I should hear. There we go. No one else really hurt.
I heed the voice of the spirits. The spirits guide me. I am helpful, am I not?
Trap disarmed. Scroll of protection from chaos. That seems useful. A deflection bonus, a resistance bonus. Very nice. And we have stories told to us by spirits. The Knights of the Harrowed Hands info. It is a short story. Very nice. A journal about an experiment. Experiment day 1. I love experiment logs that begin with experiment day 1 and end with I hope, and then it just ends. I'm sure whoever wrote this, I'm not going to, again, I'm not going to read every little bit of lore that we pick up, but I'm sure whoever wrote this is doing very well right now. So these are not usable, it looks like. Is there a way to tell Whether like a book or something is a usable item, because I remember that one like Minotaur sermon that that gave like a status boost to one of my characters, or like a new ability rather. Oh, you need to open them while they're in the inventory, right? They were not killed by demons. Wow. Alright, I should
What is
put on my mage armor. I forgot to do that. Potion of mage armor active. You should also probably put on mage armor. Wait, is battle happening?
Follow my steps.
Spooky. Hear me, take heed. The consequences will be disastrous. Okay.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, I don't know. I had to come up with something on the spot and I had like zero visual indication. It's at some point I'm going to see whoever actually has that voice. Somewhere nearby there's like centipedes fighting people.
We should prepare.
We will win this war.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
I like this as a way to start combats. Hello! Slam. There's centipedes again. I will say, I definitely enjoy fighting these cultists more than I enjoy fighting the dretches.
Time to share your treasures.
Shink. Splat. And you're just gonna go... Little walkabout? Alright.
You are today's sacrifice! You won't stop us.
Glorious
You
Charge
won't survive me.
is... What's the parlance these days?
Cover me, all right?
A perfectly balanced feat with no imbalances, something like that. It's good.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Critical hit for 45. Just a normal thing to be doing. So we switch to real-time mode and out of it, you say? There we go. Ooh, a summon monster scroll. That could be handy. Masterwork dagger. I love it when the dagger is masterwork. It's like a coin, but better. You know, like... You know... Look, you don't use the summoned wolf to disarm the trap. The wolf is a friend. What's back here? A door that I can't go in. We're very polite. Yeah, I'm looking for this encounter that we've been seeing glimpses of. Oh, this is back here. This is the start of the game. Cool. Oh, this is something. How do I get over there? Quick save. Always quick save. ABQ, always be quick saving. Thank the gods! I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of the Count Darren Kale Niv. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house gods are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion, only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. Count Arende. I've seen him a few times before, but from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Succeeded at a check. You have heard about their family before. This wealthy and noble Menevian dynasty was only wiped out more than 10 years ago. The surviving member has an infamous reputation, known for being a rake and a rogue. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying it can't have just been bad luck that brought down tragedy on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive, that meant he must be blessed by fate. There's nothing to sniff at either. I should have listened. People smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there's demons inside the mansion. Couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The banquet was still going on, and he and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I can tell, the door to the room was sealed. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built, but the demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time. I hope. Alright, let's go. It's not far. You're better off entering for the next street over. The passage I used. Help, I'm begging you. Okay. Nice.
What's that there?
The body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones to Lindrith. Maybe the dragon friend is okay. Maybe the dragon friend is okay. Look at all this blood. Would she have lost all this blood if she wasn't okay? Yeah, okay, now that I say that out loud.
A bright future awaits us.
Hi guys. Which of you is most dangerous?
Save the last one for me.
No getting in position. They've cunningly placed benches to avoid getting charged. I respect the hustle. Oh no, you don't, Dretch.
The light take you!
Oh no, you don't. Let's spread out. I do have the sleepy curse. Can dredges be put to sleep?
Surrender, or else!
I always forget what resistances what things have. They can be put to sleep. That is good. It is nap time, friend. I appreciate, like, the vigorousness of that falling asleep animation. Just slam directly into a plank position. Do I want to use a blast now? Cannot cast this? Interesting.
Aim carefully.
I cannot attack either. Also interesting. So I can supposedly get sneak attack on my cantrips. I will keep this in mind. However, for now, I think I just want to stab.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Good damage, good damage.
Endure this!
What was that? Channel negative energy. I see. Little bit of damage on everybody. Little bit of damage on everybody again.
Yes!
It's 5-foot step over here. Make sure I'm out of the smog, and then...
No glory without risk!
There's also no glory without hitting, Sela. You should maybe try. It's cool. All the cool kids are doing it. That's not true. You can't just expect people to hit like that. That's unfair. Are they not just hard-coded for it to be the first action that they use? It's literally the first action every single Dretch I've encountered has used. Like, I assume that's like part of their AI script that they just, like, they default to using it. Let's make you a little less dangerous.
Forwards.
Oh right, fog cloud. Low accuracy. I mean, this AoE of the ability is gigantic. There's no way to set up a formation that won't get mostly hit by it.
Make every strike count.
Splat. Oh no, Cookie! Cookie, no! They will pay.
The Inheritor, guide my blade into the fray!
You are still sick. Right. You are frightened, so you're harmless. You... Where is your heal? I have to run up to use your heal. That's not ideal. Let's see, what's most dangerous here? It's a lot of these guys. Need to start whittling their numbers down. Whenever Cookie falls in battle, please automatically assume that Incarnate Paranoia Inc. just went, they'll pay for this, IRL. Okay, I'll assume that. Id heal. What's id heal, Sucrose? I don't know this. Oh. Yes. Here I was thinking that you were saying something useful and productive.
Go for their heart!
Foolish of me, perhaps. But I am a known fool. All right.
A solid plan.
Are you still sick? You are for one more round.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Don't worry about me.
Well, that wasn't great for Sela. Which in turn is not great for me. Yay, Stinky Cloud's gone. Okay. Okay. Let's maybe try to send another thing to sleep. Nap time? Nap time. I've considered it, but it just feels kind of rude. They may be incredibly annoying, but it's not like their circumstances allow them to take a bath.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oops, I meant to use the other ability. Oh well. All my abilities are acid, electricity, or fire. Oh, I do have an electricity ability. Do I want to use it? I want to use this. Gotta roll those 9s.
Distract them from me.
Very nice, very nice.
You won't survive me.
Very nice. Oh no, it woke up. See, literally every single time that one of these guys is allowed to take an action, it's the first one. Whatever happened to, like, when you make a successful saving throw against a spell, you're immune for an hour or something like that? Rose, you're not getting away with claiming that they're sworn to Baphomet. You're going to be called out for that. I'm sorry.
I require healing.
My turns are so productive. Just incredibly productive.
Time to share your treasures!
Endure this!
Upset Tummy Squad just hanging out over here.
I feel faint. Attack!
Cover me, all right?
So much damage.
Make every strike count.
It's just a dice roller, it's not spiteful. The ghost centipedes are multiplying. I feel like this is a problem. Maybe. Maybe it's a problem. Who am I to say?
Aim carefully.
I love doing 0 reduced damage multiple times.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Fortunately, we have people on the team who can deal actual damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay. You can use a couple. Alright, horse heals. There we go. I feel like those are some real low rolls on those healing potions.
Together,
Alright, you have a healing
we
potion.
stand.
Very nice.
No glory without risk.
Scroll resist acid. Protection from law. A couple. Are these magic? Alright. Let's see what these are. They are literally just half plate plus ones. Good for you. Oh, she can LOH herself as a swift action. I didn't remember that. Okay, here's this thing. Day 20, month 8, year 4715. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabra into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It's me, and I'm not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, simply assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, I am vested with this power and look at the world with its eyes. The past, the present, and the future stand before me as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. Let's look at the present. Oh, we get all of them. Ruins, blood, corpses, none of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons in the sky are prowling through the streets, creating jarring juxtaposition like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals, the demons' place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against the universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until this crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Pick the crystal up out of the dirt and stow it away. I'm mortal, which means I have the power to decide what to do with it. Yes, Aeons are just cops. We don't like Aeons in this household. I'm sorry if you're an Aeon main. It's just true. Do those exist? Are Aeon mains real? Like, are there people who play this game and are just like, you know who I identify with above everyone else? It's the space cops. What past do I see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although this one and life are in opposite terms for Aeons, the supernatural embodiments of the cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This Aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the whirlwind, the chasm disrupting the order. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discard back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. Good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse, and no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls into life, into death, and back into life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, never to be threatened again. After allowing the heroine to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, and even an appropriate term for an entity that is so removed from life and death, used up the last vestiges of its energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness. Unless someone decides to preserve them. Will I take on this power so that I can look at the world again through another's eyes, or will I allow it to vanish? Going to be honest, I'm fine with allowing this one to dissipate. The final traces of the Aeon's existence fade away, sending one last look of farewell. That piercing, unyielding gaze full of understanding of something significant, even as it takes that understanding with it. Yeah, you tell me know my place and I'm gonna let you dissipate. Pretty music, though. Let's see. Well, that's one checked off the list. Friends? Yes, my place is here, watching an Aeon evaporate. I know it very well.
My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone you decide will go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but you really need so many soldiers for such a task. Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? The face of this golden curled Asmar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic!
The sign of recent hard fighting are observed in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped.
How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are now within digging the city's walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose acts of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city, and yet again I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under rubble. People whom we could have saved if you had set your soldiers on the task and not kept them here surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, that must mean something is down there. Your associates, no doubt, and they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try to... And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Telenderev died. What are you doing? Answer at once or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And this hideous creature?
Lan, at your service. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Canabra my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We've been planning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been needing repair for some time. The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact.
All right, let's be off with you. If he causes any trouble, I'll hold you responsible.
Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I'm a crusader, sure.
A crusader? I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know whom he's speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Hulrun Shapok, prelate of Canabra by grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, and the city's defender against threats from within and without.
And we can see here you've done a sterling job of protecting your city. I am Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Hulrun here believes that it is vital to guard this hole in the ground from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, recruiting those currently dying under the rubble.
You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, and look where it's led us. Should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkonians had hanged Aruva Lesh when they had the chance, there would never have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize the scum.
Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without a trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iodme.
Lest you forget, girl, we serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Hyominde, and I won't question yours.
Don't get on me about pronunciation, chat. I know it's Iominde. Iomide. I can do this. Yeah, let's just dazzle this guy. This seems like the most it's like a threat, but it's less aggressive. I would always rather sparkle than threaten somebody. That's the magical girl way. The sparkles are an implicit threat.
You are telling the truth. The light in your hand is wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth.
Okay, yeah, now I hit this button. I don't know. I don't mind fighting these guys. They seem like assholes.
You're a fool, Ulrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and more foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened, and you would not listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked, and you shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible are the demons, but you've done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit you are wrong. As always. The little fist gesture. Yeah, I'll get you next time. He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. What about you? If you have truly been marked out for a gift from heaven, then this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor. I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured.
Yeah. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies? You seem kind of...
Why? Why? You must not be from this part, or you would not have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists, masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you truly think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabras would have suffered the same long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Now, listen to what I'm about to tell you. This is a long time ago. I was young then, and I had just joined the crusade, but back then, Canabre didn't have a garrison to so much as put up a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day, at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates bold as brass. Guards let him in, and why not? No one was turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone is welcome. If you came from Mendev or you'd hauled yourself from across the seas. Crusade accepted all and sundry. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk, and none of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, splattering the wardstone from every direction, and the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks. And she was right. We let our guard down. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre. And like 6 people have mentioned it to you already, I really want you to know about this, the Red Morning Massacre, because it was burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabre has adopted differing practices: heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Aureliu's glory. We drove them out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come, even the Balor Even the Balor Kormazadeh. Karamzadeh. They have all been sent back straight where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. Discari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what'd he do? He left! And we're still fighting.
That seems... Yeah, I'm not sure you understand what a heretic is, Holren. I'm being informed that it is Korazmada, Core of Matzah. I like that one better. Desna, this is... Yeah, Desna's cool. We like Desna.
Those crazed Destins were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies. Came to them in dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics?
Again, they worship a different god. They're not heretics, that's just a different religion, my man.
Over the cold, hard facts of intelligence reports.
The cold, hard facts of intelligence reports. I'm sorry. We should only trust our... We can't trust the prophecies. We should stick to reliable organizations like the CIA.
This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and decided that the seaman...
Great. I'm sorry. I'm not listening to you. There's an obvious connection between these events, deliberately under the demonic influence.
The Desnans laid...
Where can I find Ramian?
How should I know?
He turned invisible.
With the prelate after you, seems like the only sensible thing to do. It's what I'd do. I'm sure lots of things sound sensible to you. And it works, too. As you can see, I'm still alive.
I want to hear his explanation on this.
You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. The beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them.
Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That's why I'll be keeping an eye on this hall. I'm sorry, this conversation just became comedy at some point. I have to go. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in this city, you met us.
What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants.
But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames, but then he died too. Don't you remember?
If you were burned, it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. A crime in and of itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it were for the invasion, I would review your case and see your sentence finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now.
He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young, with a big mustache. She smiles and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her fingers. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up in who is good and who is evil. You forgive him, Ember? Ember. Okay. There's such a thing as being forgiving. There's such a thing as being nice. However, Holorun, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness?
Ah, hardly anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow who's always fighting around with her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed.
Ember? I appreciate where you're coming from, but... Oh my god, I'm sorry. I think that's a better way to end the conversation than with
I will
murder.
help where I can.
Best of all. Yes. Look, Holorun. You literally owe your life to this child right now.
Let's head out.
You literally owe your life to Ember right now. I hope he appreciates that. He will not. He is not going to appreciate that even a little bit. Quiver, Midnight Bolt. Wowzers, that seems useful. Can't be ignored or reduced. Yeah, like I am like 99% of the way to just like murdering that guy. Literally the only reason I don't is because Ember like is there. At some point I'm going to like need to hire a babysitter for Ember and then murder all of the terrible people in this town. I like the implication that all of these rats failed their save and all of these rats succeeded on their save. It's a hungry rat swarm. Where did he get his extra movement? I have genuinely got no idea.
You won't survive me.
The only cheese we've got is a glorious charge cavalry person. The rats can fly! They can fly! We love the rats. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, rats. Genuinely feel worse about killing these rats than I do about potentially killing Holorun.
The spirits demand your blood!
These rats are cute and can like orbit rapidly over thin air.
Forwards.
Splat. Splat goes the rat, as the saying goes.
Distract them for me.
Oh, the number of rats in a swarm actually goes down as their health goes down. So now it's just 2 rats.
Endure this!
Multi-rat drifting? You could not find 2 things more opposed than swarm of rats, smiley face, and murderous conspiracy theorist with 0 regrets. Yeah, I think that's true.
You are today's sacrifice!
The light, take you!
Okay. I wonder if these people were killed by Mr. Inquisitor.
Too late for apologies.
Into the fray!
Time to share your treasures.
Let's save. Haven't saved in a while. Need to get better about doing that. Loot. Spices!
A solid plan. Let us be careful.
Spices are great. We make them to make spicy pastries, which just sounds delicious. Stranger. What? Sir? Sir? Where are you going, sir? I don't know. What is the Okay, that's the question. Where did you go? Great. The question is, who are you?
Can we retreat already?
Oh look, it's these things. I'll take it over Stinking Cloud, that's for sure. I do enjoy only getting hit on 20. It's the one thing my current build does very well. Nap time? Nap time.
Cover me, all right?
Make every strike count.
Yeah, I would lose my flurry, which is why I have a level in monk at all. All I need are like cold iron brass knuckles or something like that. There's unarmed weapons in Pathfinder that let you get the proper damage type. Cold iron monk weapons. That's a good question. Simple weapons are monk weapons, right? I might have to go look for cold iron like dagger or something like that.
I'll hit you!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Set fight. Oh no, I took damage. Oh no, I missed my glorious charge. Oh well.
Distract them from me.
Go for their hearts!
You won't survive me.
Am I doing it wrong?
Oh, they're immune. Right. Can't just stun lock them with nap time. It's not that powerful.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll cut you wide open!
Endure this!
Hey, the combat ended correctly. Let us use one of these, and another one, and another one. There, that's a good roll. What do we got here?
Cover me, all right?
My sister's a battle haircut she's got.
I'm gone.
This is my kind of work.
Wait. No, I haven't been here before. Sling staff. Huh. Good to see they're of one mind on this. I'd hate to think what happened if they ever disagreed. Is it a pipe, though? I don't know. Down.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Sure.
Make every strike count.
It has power attack. It has a lot of hit dice. It has a Masterwork Baradish that hits for a truckload of damage. Oh, Camilla is able to cast Protection from Good. I wonder what her undetectable alignment is. Demon of Strength. Good job. Why can I not... Excuse me, can I not shoot over this hole in the ground? It appears that I genuinely cannot. How strange.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
This thing has a really dangerous attack, so let us use a shield first.
Attack!
Charge! Oh, I see. Point blank shot toggled on. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, who goes nap time? You go nap time.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Hot! On it. Ooh.
Oh, it's afraid. I get the impression that thing was meant to be the centerpiece of this battle, so it's probably good that it failed its fear check. I like the idea of like a chaotic good bard or something who wears an amulet of undetectable alignment just to like screw with paladins. Yeah, that's a
The spirits demand your blood.
like, look, all due respect to Sela, who is a friend. However, paladins kind of deserve to
You
be
are
screwed
today's
with.
sacrifice.
There he goes.
You won't survive me.
Aim carefully.
No glory
Let's see. Nap time for you also? Oh no! Resistant to nap time? Impossible. No one can resist a good night's sleep.
Distract them for me.
Go for their hearts!
Here he comes!
Operane sentence.
Endure this!
Let's hang out back here. Apply some fatigue. I can't honestly remember what fatigue does, but it seems like a good thing for enemies to be tired. Just in general, I think that's our combat strategy, is make enemies tired. We send them to sleep, make them want to go to sleep. It's great.
Time to share your treasures.
We're basically doing a community service. Oh no, I accidentally cast Sleep on Edge. Good night, Edge. Nope, don't like that ability.
Make every strike count.
Thank you, Lan. You're so considerate of what I don't like. And causing it to explode in a giant shower of viscera. What a good friend he is. Acid, fire, cold. I really need like some shocking touch stuff.
Forwards!
The right take you!
Huh, let's take away your resistances. I like that. Okay, with your resistance gone, let's try out this sneak attack with touch attack thing.
Tactical retreat. No.
That did not work. That did not work at all.
Magritium Turinos.
Thank goodness for these things' weird targeting priorities. So it's all just sharpshooters left and this wizard.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
A solid plan.
Dang it, can't roll the 14.
Into the fray!
Sela, you're the only one who can damage this thing. Please hit better. Wait, no, you're not the only one who can damage it. Divine Zap.
Cover me, all right?
Ow, that was a crit. Downside of only being hit on 20s, every time I get hit, it's a crit. The enemies have a 100% crit rate. Is crit confirmation a thing? I don't remember if it's a thing in this edition of the game.
Attack!
Ha, I dealt 2 damage.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
Oh, that wasn't a nibble. That was powerful. Nap time.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's see.
I'll cut you wide open.
That is true. It does just hit that freaking hard. For certain.
Endure this.
That was a crit, on the other hand. God, that never gets old. I'm sorry. It might get old for you, seeing me laugh hysterically every time Lon gets a crit. But it genuinely is that amusing to me.
Aim carefully.
The light! Take you!
Let's turn this off.
Make every strike.
Glad I did not pull another group of sectoids or something.
Into the fray!
I'll admit I was kind of expecting to. Oh look, it's a floater and 3 tall men.
Distract them for me.
Oh look, it's one of these guys. Let's back off. Don't mind me.
You've crossed the wrong month.
Okay, let's back off. I'm glad that there's like thick black smoke shrouding all these streets, so enemies can't see more than like 15 feet in front of them. Where is our friend? He went this way, I think. You need more light wounds potions. Up here? No, we should deal with the cambions we saw over here.
No reason to pause. Lead on.
Get the right angle. There we go.
Did we step on their toes as well?
That was a lot of damage. Glad we dealt it. Sin Frenzy? Okay, who's Sin Frenzied?
Time to share your treasures!
They're permanently Sin Frenzied to sloth. A cambion can embrace their sin and enter a frenzied state as a free action. While the cambion is in this frenzy, they increase their land speed and gain a bonus to reflex and attack rolls. That's exactly what I associate with sloth. Absolutely aced it on the flavor. No, Rose, they're just in a frenzy of sloth. Haven't you ever been in a frenzy of sloth before? It's just the way of it sometimes. Man, this brawl with this fiendish centipede and the Canabra Crusader, wherever they are, it has been like a duel for the ages. Absolute clown fiesta on all of their parts. Arcane weapon. And let's get you in PBS range. Oh no, they turned invisible. If only there was some kind of area of effect ability. Nailed it. Oh no. Cookie.
No glory without risk.
Why though?
The light take you.
Yeah. Yes, I would expect a sin frenzy of sloth to just be like, I'm gonna go nap for like 18 hours. Don't come and get me.
The spirits demand your blood!
Oops, wrong character.
You won't survive me.
Oh no, he survived for the man. What is this glowing aura? Haste? Oh my god, they are hasted.
Cover me, all right?
I don't like that.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Please hit people. Please hit the hasted enemies. Okay, there's like a coup de grace, someone said? Coup de grace. Good job. Good job. Just you find a sleeping enemy, and before you execute them, you just scream to the heavens, because then it's fair.
Forwards.
A solid plan.
Get up and hustle. Oh, there's the invisible guy. I like how we found the invisible guy because, oh my god, he has level 7 wizard. That is unsettling. I was not aware they had 4th level spells at their disposal. So anyway, I started stabbing.
Distract them for me.
Oh no! How did you slip there, Wolfric? Wolfshark? What's this? I'm sorry, I am really... It's not Wolfric, it's Wolfjiff. How did you do that? How did... He slipped on like a tiny, tiny bit of grease. Wolfjiff. Okay. I was really hoping he could stab the downed wizard. That would have been good. Maybe the downed wizard can just go to sleep. Nope.
Into the fray!
Attack!
A little bit of damage at a time. Let's wear down their armor class while we can.
Just sit here.
I can't
worry
die
about
now.
me.
I'm not nearly rich enough.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Make every strike count.
How do we handle this? Dazed. You don't have great fortitude. Let's try to daze you. Daze successful. There he goes. Man, these guys are fast. Oh, they're hasted. That's why. They're just all the way over there. All right. Kind of want to use a good potion on. Yeah, I do not want him going down again.
Aim carefully. Forwards.
Magritium Turinos.
Let's do a little bit of healing. Get some people back. Okay, we benefited from some dice there.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
This guy has greater invisibility. Wow. You, now, please? No, natural 20. Here he comes! Bless.
Aperane sentes.
Probably should have done that earlier. Good job, Wolfschick. Wolfjiff. Wolfjiff.
You won't
I love my
survive
children
me.
equally, okay?
Esmo. Axe. Yes.
Is there anyone who hasn't been exposed through nap time yet? You. Nap time. That thing is great. That spell is better than most like spells that you have to use spell slots on. I adore it.
A solid plan.
Endure this.
Okay, the wizard is down. Why is Sela being skipped? Why did she miss her turn? I don't know.
You are today's sacrifice!
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Well, now she's at negative hit points. That's for sure.
Make every strike count.
You guys are good at rolling natural 20s on their saves. It's a real skill. One that I wish I could have, but maybe that's a mythic ability.
Attack! Aim carefully.
Tactical retreat! No, it's all your fault.
Yeah, we need to get him back safe.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Esmo. Axe. Yes.
You know, that's probably the safest hit point value for him to be at. got a critical hit for all of 9 damage.
You won't survive me.
I'd just like to point out that the 1 damage from that Divine Zap was relevant.
Yes.
A crippling wound. I don't know what that is. Yeah, multiple 5 hit die demons and a level 7 caster. This is definitely an interesting decision being made.
It's all your fault.
Wow, they really just like piling on Wolfjiff. Wolfjiff. It's not Wolfric. It's a made-up fantasy name.
Forwards.
I'm trying. Lan, please.
Endure this.
Lan, thank you. Best boy.
Something wrong.
Okay, let's look at this status. Oh, this is eating the favorite dish is what's giving him a movement bonus. He has strength damage, he has death's door. I don't know what this is. The strength damage the crippling injury thing? I'm gonna assume that it is. He has 3 strength for now. A club. Let's identify it. Club with nails, the most valuable thing we own. It is. Oh, literally the nails are the enchantment. Oh my god. A club is worth like 5 gold. I love the implication that putting nails in like a club increases its value by like 1,500 gold. That's brilliant. Is a club a simple weapon? Yes. Monk weapons are simple weapons, right? Can I flurry with them? Flurry of blows. Unarmed strikes and weapons that have the monk special quality. Monk proficiencies. Club. Let's see if this ups my damage a little bit. This is interesting. If I put my club here, do I equip it? Can I be, like, will my character respect being left-handed, or do I need to put it in, like, this hand to actually attack with it? Also, it's healing time. Interesting. So I do not want to dual wield, I want to flurry. It's better. I remember that old argument in like D&D of can you like dual wield with your two hands, and like the answer is obviously yes. Hello friends. The young mongrel looks around in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back? This place isn't for us. It's too open. Enemy could come from anywhere and the air is weird. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. So, you made it. Good to see you all. How's old Soul doing? Still waiting and thinking? Well, don't worry. He'll make his mind soon. You won't be hanging around underground for much longer. Let's see. What are you doing here? It's you! It's thanks to you that we made it to the surface to fight the demons. The shield mace fell, but Soul slowed everything down. He's an old man, he's afraid of everything. But we can't sit in the dark like root vegetables while big things are happening up above. We tried to follow you through the shield maze. We emerged into some kind of fortress, but there were too many demons there. Then we dug out another passage into the city. It took days, but we did it. We're ready to fight. Yeah, I think... Go back below ground, wait at the shield main exit, and we'll get the beast from both ends. That makes sense. That seems reasonable. It also gets these kids out of danger for the moment. Only for the moment, but... An ambush. Good idea. Yeah, that's why we're sending them back underground, Lan. We'll fight like our forebears did. And yes, Lan, you're like 50% of our team's damage. Real big, like, oh, woe is me. I can only evaporate enemies into like a fine red mist with my railguns some of the time.
Follow my steps.
I like this chest of 4 daggers and 1 really good dagger.
Thank you for inviting me on this journey. Risking life and limb, facing countless dangers. Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
Let's head out.
Interesting, that was a long voice bark. They were decapitated post-mortem. Oh no. It's almost as if someone is collecting skulls for some kind of seating arrangement. No, go this way. Dang it. Cookie has many powers, but she is not a Skyrim horse. Oh, if we had torrent, this game would be like over. Okay. I thought the invisible guy went this direction.
A solid plan.
You won't stop us.
This way, maybe?
Pretty good, aren't I?
Church? Go inside? No?
Let us be careful.
Muy interesante.
Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. A young tiefling lies collapsed in a section of tunnel. Another two scramble around, trying in vain to free him. Quit whining. Hey, alarm! Someone's coming! Maybe she'll help us? Wise up, would you, before you get us killed? Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on! Don't leave me here! I'll die! Hey guys! See, you're in a bit of a jam. Get a load of this lot. No escort, neither. Wolfric, you little shit. How are you not dead yet? Who's that with you? They're friends of mine. Great guys. Listen, do me a solid. Help me drag his sorry carcass free. They'll repay you. Cross my heart. Yeah, let's not leave people trapped under rubble. I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip, just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Wish it. Not now. Talk later. Sounds very suspicious. Who are you guys? Alright, don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Some say Tyrant Band's book that shows stuff that he doesn't like, or fancy Conan wine he doesn't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. Leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry or is needing a little nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. Let's try to recruit these guys. They do seem like they have good hearts. Let's, You what? Are you blind or something? No, people call us Aurilu's spawn, and that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa. Terrorblade? Erebeth Terrorblade from the Eagle's Watch. Lads, we have to help her. She's only one of the only big shots in town that actually treat us nice. How would we rig our necks for some Crusaders? Because Erebeth risked her neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Hulrun, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only worthless Torag would refuse to help her out after that. Nah. Not listening to this. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders, and I'm gonna go round up some others to help. We've made some good money in this city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. So long. I'm not sure you should go to the River Kingdoms, my dude. There's another adventure path going on over there. Good luck, I guess. Uh-huh. So this is where we came into this zone. Oh, there we go. Hello, friend. Golden-haired Asmar greets you with a graceful bow. How do we determine that he's greeting us with a graceful bow? He's invisible, though. You saw something clickable. I'll go look at that after this conversation, Draken. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I am at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I asked, hear me out first. Did you really know about that before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one who knows who this brave soul is, but she's been feeding us information about the demon's plans. You know her gender, at least? Huh. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. Dreams. Prelate Hulrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries, but, well, I admit, it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are a gift from Desna, and are always worthy of attention. The Prelate, and all the Crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning massacre and other demon attacks, even ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We have such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to such catastrophic end. Tell me about the rituals. When my own attempts to open Hulrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. Excuse me. I can only inspire them. I'm tired. I cannot command them, and it seems that they were all inspired on their own. In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, and you don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. You've got it made. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? Okay, guy, you are in charge. Like, these are not children we are discussing. They are grown adults endowed with their own free will, praise the goddess. Of course, we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we will act, and each must answer for those choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Hulrun, this became perform a secret ritual in which, after hearing even more suspect voices, the children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee, and if they hadn't gotten away, they were destined for a cell, and likely death. Why haven't you left for someplace safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to such a temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while Canabras is full of people suffering. I think I know why you're feuding, but... Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for him, and you're alone in that. I do not wish the best for that man. He tried to kill my daughter. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proven fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabras against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics. Again, and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only with the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now there's clearly no one left to stand in his way. I am not sure this is an evil option. Oh yes, if you try to hurt Ember, I will hurt you, Rose. Do not. Let everyone know that ahead of time. Is there a chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Holin's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomade, but his faith in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. Even so, Desna teaches us to never lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we're fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind his hands, but I beg you, please don't kill him. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Holren. They will not rest until they find them. Oh dear. Stranger, wait! You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holren's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. The sheer number of, like, I just met you and I'm going to kill you options in this game baffles me. Where are your fellow worshippers? I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Alka and Thrall. Thrall the Wallflower. Alkara is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It'd only bring the Inquisition down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please, you have to help them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will wait news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message, and that'll reveal what is to come from the demons. Yeah, I'm Ilk's cleric of Desna, and one of the people who tried to answer the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible, which already carries the taint of corruption. That Holren refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. What heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? Yeah, how could this guy become the respected defender of Canabras? Why was, like... Look, do they not have, like, a hearing where they're like... You know what? I was going to say, like, wouldn't it, like, come out that this guy had tried to, like, burn children at the stake? But considering political hearings, that probably isn't a deal breaker. His faith is strong, incredibly strong. The people of the city have seen him fighting on the front lines after time. I remember feeling dumbstruck after the first time I saw that gruff old man slaying demons in a fit of righteous fury. The people living on the edge of the abyss need protecting more than anything else, and that's why they prefer to forgive their protector almost anything, even prejudice, paranoia, and the death of innocents. Also, Holren hasn't been as brutal as he used to be for a long time. He has his loyal right-hand man, Leoter, Hawkblade. He's a witch hunter too, but a good deal more rational and even-tempered. Holren trusts him completely, and Leoter always conducts a thorough investigation before dragging a victim to the fire. It's our bad luck that Leoter left Canabras in pursuit of some particularly vicious hags 2 weeks before the attack. If he were here, he wouldn't have let Holren attack Ramian. On the other hand, if he were here, we wouldn't have escaped after trying to get to the Wardstone. We'd all be in a cell right now. Whose voice have you been hearing? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone's heard it. Heard her, I should say. Is convinced that she is a good and pure soul, chosen by Desna. We have a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss. Or we could drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming just like Holren. We decided to trust, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent, I can now see that who had truth on their side. Go. May Desna be with you, stranger. My goodness. So you are going... Temple of Tesla. Potions. So we need to find 3 friends and bring them here. Fanfare of the Faithful. Nope, nothing fancy here. An altar of Desna. Man, there's a lot going on in this zone. Big zone. Big zone. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's just you turning invisible. Again.
Tread lightly.
What's back here? Oh, I hear something.
I found something.
You can handle them, right?
Excruciating.
What? That's a baboo? There's a freaking baboo at level 3? And it got like multiple free actions on us? What the hell? Oh no, only one. Well, I guess Camilla's down. Let's smite some evil. I'm sorry, a baboo? Really? That's just unsporting.
Time to share your treasures.
So this thing is damage reduction 10, with exceptions for cold or good iron. I'm sorry, good or cold iron. There's no such thing as good iron. No, I guess some iron is good. It does stabbing. The Demon of Slaughter. Evil Extraplanar. Has a billion attacks of opportunity, of course it does. That is like... Babu? How do you say it? I don't know how to pronounce babu. That's just like baboon. Babao? Babao? Maybe? What does color spray do? 5 or more. They stun for 1 round. I will take that chance. I failed to overcome the spell resistance. Brilliant. Oh, you think I'm not supposed to be here, Rose? You think that I, like, wandered into Kaled? I would never do something like that. I would never just wander into a higher level zone and then stubbornly stay there for hours. As it becomes increasingly obvious that I'm just not supposed to be here.
Make every strike count.
Do I have a potion of shield? Do I have a scroll of shield? I do. Ow. Nap time, please?
Surrender or else!
That did not send it to sleep. No panic. We have a paladin,
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
and we will carve it up. We just need to take some time to do so.
Learn from my mistake.
That was, in fact, a crit. How much
Cover me,
spell
all right?
resistance does this thing have? %17% spell resistance? Or only 17 resistance, not percent. It doesn't make sense that I'm whiffing them.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Chip away, chip away. Back up. Scream at it. Failing to overcome the spell resistance is my favorite activity.
The light, take you. This'll leave a bruise.
Well, time to just stab it, I guess. That didn't work.
You won't survive me.
Go to sleep. It did it. It went to sleep. Let's get a rogue coup de grace going.
Ah! Can't you just die already?
Wait. Do you have Intimidate, Ember? You have Charisma. I didn't think so. That would be very funny, though.
Into the fray!
Okay. Painful. Very painful. That was mean. All for a gold ring and some pearls. Not very valuable, even. And a short spear, unidentified. It's a cold iron short spear. Okay. This is simple. This is cold iron. Okay, excellent. Oh, I totally forgot that the cold iron arrows were in my inventory, Sucrose. That you're absolutely correct. They would have been. Yeah, there's a bunch of side quests here, but okay, does anyone know? There's like that quest with the mansion that's being broken into, and the people, like, will I fail any side quests if I, like, go and rest up? Because these side quests sound like the kind of things that I would fail if I were just, like, playing this game intuitively. I would be like, okay, these things, they've told me that I can't waste time, and I'm going to fail quests if I go back to the end. Is that true, or am I just being paranoid? Does anybody know? That cold iron short spear is very welcome, though. Been through here. I'll save. In theory, I should be able to find our invisible friends.
Attack! I'm gone.
Because I think I've cleared out most of the outdoors fights. Like, there's no room left on the fight for more of them. Where's the guy guarding the hole? Was that over here? I think it was. If something is timed, there will be a timer. Dragon Quest formation, everyone. Where is Holrun again? I can talk to him before I go home. Wait, that was a ping.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, here we go. Oh, here. Jade? Emerald? Okay, somebody with a better memory than me, where was Holren on this map? I genuinely cannot remember. To rear. Like up here? He is near a useless hole. He's like down here. Oh, that's... We found them! We found them! Guys. Our nemesis. I know I'm badly injured, however. The centipede arc can finally come to a close. We've been having these premonitions. Wait, this isn't a surprise round? Why am I only getting one action then? Am I surprised? Huh. They're so sparkly. I love it.
Aim carefully.
Make every strike count.
I'll cut you wide open.
It's like that Alfred Hitchcock quote, like, you don't just like show the audience the centipede. You tell them that the centipede is there over and over again, every single time they get into a fight. In retrospect, it was a weird thing for Alfred Hitchcock to say, but history has proven him correct.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Too late for apologies.
The light take you!
Okay. Guys, Are you okay? The Eagle Watch will never abandon its post. Stories told us by spirits, the knights with harrowed hands. Oh, it's just another copy of a book that we already have.
This is my kind of work.
Wait, it's you again. How'd I get back here? Oh no. Big open area. Would it be over here? No, I just checked over here, didn't I? Oh no, this is in fact where he is. I talked to Ramian. He is not your enemy, and he wants only what's good for Canabras. I really want to hit this button, but I'm going to try to be diplomatic.
I would consider those words an admission of treason from anyone else, but I don't wish to draw my weapon against she who has been given heaven's gift, and I won't, as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser. I won't ask you again to kill the rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate the city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down.
Okay. Now back to the Temple of Desna, which is actually marked on the map. Oh, we have level ups. We can spend those before we take a nap. I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish. I managed to calm Holrain down a little, but he is still hellbent on driving you out of the city. I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy, the injustice of it all, it makes my blood boil. I will leave Canabras, but not before we fight off the demons. No matter what happens, I thank you. Erebeth Terrorblade is gathering survivors. You'd be very useful there. Commander Terrorblade? I don't know her personally, but her wife Anevia is a regular worshipper at her temple. I'll be glad to aid them in our fight. I will now go to the Defender's Heart. Clerks of Desna have joined. Okay, what else do we have here? We want... The Bard has found refuge somewhere in the city. She's unlikely to give herself away. She can be found by looking for signs of a highly talented singer or musician. Yeah, I haven't actually managed to level up before resting yet. So I've spent this like entire game like one level down on my spells prepared. I'm very bad at ordering these properly. Okay, let's do this properly
Let's head
now.
out.
Sela, Paladin, yes. Ooh, strength up. Charisma up. Yeah, probably charisma up. We'll give you lore, religion, and perception, and you can help with persuasion. And I get a mercy. Yes. Countermeasure against getting sickened constantly. You just level up your casting stat. Nature, trickery, sure. Twickery. I get a hex. I could get this and give my whole party a huge bonus against statuses. Most zones appear like just doing this against like Sickening Cloud or whatever seems tremendously helpful. And I doubt that it'll be the only like Dazzle, Fatigue, Shaken. I doubt it'll be the only like condition that gets spammed. What else is a good option though? Protective Luck is really good. It's disadvantage on attacks against one crit creature, which makes a tank very, very, very hard to hit. Do I want Amelioration or do I want Protective Luck? These are both really good. Cackle? Chant? The target can call upon this good luck. Wait, only once though, right? No. The cannot benefit again from for 24 hours. Because the thing you can't do in this game, to my knowledge, is outside of combat, chant constantly. Like, that's the thing that makes chant broken in the tabletop version. And I think that as soon as you leave combat, like, these one-round effects will drop off. I don't think you can tell her to just cackle every 6 seconds. I mean, I'm sure she would do it. She seems like the kind who'd enjoy that, but... I think protective luck or ameliorating. It does, but I can just continue to... Yeah, it is very good for that. I want one of these defensive things first, though. Like, Chant is good, don't get me wrong, but, like, if the enemy fails its save, then against Evil Eye, then it is just Evil Eyed for 1 minute anyway. And this is, like, a huge bonus to saving throws against things, or I can make, like, a tanky character borderline invulnerable for a round. Hexes that affect the Fortune Hex also affect Protective Love. I think I take this and then I take Chant next time. Because that'll give me more things to extend. Monk. Dex up. Or wait, Zen Archer attacks with Wisdom, doesn't it? Or am I making that up? Is that Sensei that attacks with Wisdom? I think it's Sensei that attacks with Wisdom. Mobility up, perception up, athletics up. Key powers. Huh, so many options. I can go fast. I can... No. My natural railgun is better. How long does this last? 10 minutes per level. That's not actually bad. Just like take a key power to have basically dungeon long, one key point to have dungeon long, +2 to armor class. He doesn't take a lot of hits because he is in the back. But also, he doesn't need to move a ton because he's in the back. None of these are, like, amazing. Yeah, I think natural armor feels like the best. Most of these have a monk level as a prerequisite. Like, these unlock in layers as you level up. I'll get another one in a couple levels. And nobody attacks Lan. Like, he's been attacked so rarely. I think speed has a better chance of being good. Sometimes I will just want Lan to go someplace very quickly. Scoundrel time? Scoundrel time. And lots of skill points. Let's just keep you good at what you're good at. And we get some spells. I love spells. There's sneak attack damage, there's... What's Hurricane Bow? Oh, it just makes your arrows larger. Cute. I get to pick 2 of these. Create pit. You create an extra dimensional hole with a depth of 10 feet per 2 caster levels. The pit has no weight. Fascinating. I can just put them in a hole. Blur is perpetually quite good. Just a useful buff. I think I'll grab Blur because it's hard to not like Blur. And it's hard to not like Glitter Dust too. Invisibility does potentially have merit. Someone should probably know invisibility. Glitter Dust, though. Yeah, invisibility seems like... Glitter Dust is like a targeted invisibility, but it's also an invisibility that things get a saving throw against. Let's try invisibility. Let's just give this... Let's give the boy some buffs. And then Ember. Oh no, her literal job is that she's a stigmatized witch. But... how could anybody, like, go, like, look at this child. Let's murder her. Device, persuasion, sure. Arcana and... yeah, that seems reasonable. And you also get a hex. You get like an actual witch hex. Interesting. You can take the ameliorating hex. Because you don't... I think we want all of the, like, duration extension ones to go on our shaman, and then you can have the more... This seems useful. Dazzle fatigue, shaken or sickened. This just seems useful. Sickened is the ability, is the thing that stinking cloud causes, right? It's not nauseated. It is sickened, right? Or is it? I can't remember. Yeah. Go ahead and check that. Oh, yeah, it's nauseated. I should grab... Misfortune seems good. And Cackle will increase misfortune time. Let's grab this then. This seems like a very useful boss mezzing ability combined with Cackle. Spells. Molten Orb. A fist-sized red-hot ball of molten metal that you immediately hurl as a splash weapon. That's actually extremely underwhelming. How is it that, like, a fist-sized ball of molten metal is less dangerous than, like, getting slapped with a stick by, like, a reasonably strong person? This is Super Grace. A heal. Single target damage. Hold person. The repeatable save. Lots of options here. Delay poison. This would stop the thing, but it's a spell slot. Yeah, I wait for the communal version of it. It's too many slots at the moment. Web does seem good. Let's grab it. And last but not least, me. Magus levels continue. Up my dexterity. Persuasion, world. I get an Arcana. I can spend a point from my arcane pool as a swift action to gain an insight bonus on all attack rolls for 1 turn, or extend magic is Double duration? Decent. Reach magic is... I can't remember. Does that turn touch into close? Or does it only turn close into, like, medium? Wand mastery. I don't care. It is the Bane Blade! Unfortunately, I can't take this. I wish I could. I really want this, but alas, many more levels required. Many more levels required from this. Hasted Assault. All the good ones aren't available yet. I think it's got to be Arcane Accuracy. Sometimes you just want to deal a boatload of damage. Turning touch into range, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on melee attacks. I want like a... Like, Shocking Grasp, I know a lot of stuff is going to resist. I feel like I just want more, like, elemental coverage. Do demons resist electricity? I thought it was, like, acid, fire, cold, right? Is it also electricity? I think devils resist electricity. Let's grab this. Elemental coverage. It's either that or like... I could like just nerf the strength of like some bulky enemies and that would be helpful. But I feel like we've got better debuffs. I have... I'm going to get mage armor on my own at some point because of my bloodline. That's the answer. It's a bloodline spell for me because I'm a dragon bloodline. Right there, actually. Look. Question answered. Oh, demons are immune to electricity, not resistant to it. Ray of Enfeeblement, maybe? Unfortunately, this thing does... Magic Missile doesn't have an attack, so I can't Spell Strike with it. Gotta get the raise. Ray of Enfeeblement is decent now. Okay. Let us go to the spellbook of everybody. You don't have a spellbook. You have a spell book. You don't have a spell book either. You do have a spell book. You have the best spell, Grease. Use it wisely. You have a spell book. You're a healer. And get another blessing here. Let's just have bless up most big fights. That seems useful. Okay, let's get out of here. I will ask people, save. The Desden priests that we're supposed to be looking for,
Tread lightly.
do they have to be in this zone? Do I have, like, reason to come back here? It's not totally clear to me where everything that I'm looking for is going to be. Dagger? Ooh, composite longbow. Masterwork. Masterwork. First off, though, we will be going back to base. Nothing fancy here. Composite? Composite? And oh, not a composite, but I'll grab it anyway, I guess. Rusty horseshoe, never know when that might be handy. Not a pipe. Reagent. This is so much more convenient than having to actually, like, pick this stuff up manually. Whew. Yeah, the base seems like a good place to check this out. I still have, where is my... Yeah, let's head back to Defender's Heart. Random encounter. Please don't cause problems.
The road awaits.
Why are they here causing problems? Oh,
I'm gone.
you're not causing problems. Hello, friend. I don't know who you are.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment. An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, girl. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
What?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
Did we just find Yuffie?
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment. In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
What is going on?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
That is correct. But still, girl, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
Can do I just keep answering these? I'm just curious what happens if I do.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
A bit harsh.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
Oh no.
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Ember, I love you. But yes, they mean us harm.
Operane sentence.
They do in fact absolutely mean us harm. I hate to break it to you.
Amranda Gratior.
Ninia. I can't examine her. I'm going to check what his special rogue sneak attack. Sneak attack. Okay. Extra damage anytime the target will be denied a dexterity bonus to AC. Or when flanked. Interesting. Is anyone here flat-footed? You are. There we go. Good job. Wait, I can charge? Really? Let me at him.
Learn from my mistake.
Ow. Unlucky.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Dear God. Okay. That continues to happen. Routinely. All these highly caffeinated cultists. Look, I don't know whether that other area was overleveled. I keep getting told this game is hard, and so when the enemy is like, yeah, you're supposed to be fighting a Bebo at level 3, I'm like, yeah, okay, I was told this game is difficult. That makes sense.
The spirits demand your blood.
Stabbing 10.
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
I'll hit you!
Here they come. Oh, did I accidentally cast Protective Luck? Yep, I accidentally cast Protective Luck on Cookie instead of... You know, that might be wise. That wasn't intentional, but it was probably the correct thing to do.
Distract them from me.
No glory without risk!
Is that a fear effect, or is that just a sensible reaction? Oh, who's that?
Endure this!
Hello, stranger. Yeah, I was joking. I was joking. I know it's fear because of the white aura, but it just also seems like you don't particularly need to be like enchanted with fear to run away in this situation. It seems just kind of like the normal response.
The light, take you!
Clobbered. Interesting. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Ooh.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, girl? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer? This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Interesting. No.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the
I
year
want
when the
to,
world
like,
was opened.
I want
the
to
first
ask her
crusade
what
started
she's
back
doing.
in 4622.
But she keeps asking me questions, and what am I supposed to do? Not answer them if I know a piece of trivia? You can't do
Your
that.
knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss? That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Sure.
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct. Yes.
Okay. You know, I'll take that. I'll accept that.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all. Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward. Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter. Excellent, you're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer. Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment...
Well, what is your class? Let's try this for now. What are you?
You require my unbiased opinion?
You are a wizard? You are a wizard. You're a correctly built wizard. Good job. Sure, this seems useful. Wizard spells. Glitter dust and hideous laughter is usually a pretty good spell. Very nice. And while that was going on, our very sus friend just kind of wandered off, apparently. Did not want to participate in the question and answer session. Which, okay.
Follow my steps.
Whew. Okay. This has been an adventure. Oh, here's the beer that we recaptured. Interesting. Demons hold no fear in the face of the beer.
Observe the others, learn from their mistakes, before they learn from yours. Let's head out.
Gotta keep an eye out for if we see anyone who looks musical.
Let us be careful.
Because this does seem like the place that they would hang out.
Tread lightly.
Oh, I have been hijacked. The defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in this room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Come, let me properly introduce you to Ilan, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. It was me who convinced Erebeth to use what Jana, Curl, and Ilan found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company could help keep the gloom at bay. Wait, I'm not ready for another toast yet. It's not every day that I drink with knights, paladins, and sword lords. Hey, are we just gonna sit here with grim faces? I say that we get to know each other a little better, so we have reasons to toast. Tell me about your order. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born full in the south, in Anderon. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle, but risking my life for coin, it takes a special mindset to choose to do that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. So too many of my friends die, and I wondered if I was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Houndhearts. Small order, but by tradition it's never had more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted when one of the elders dies. That's morbid. Like, so what? They have like a queue? You get like a letter of like, yeah, we've got an opening in the Houndhearts. I don't know if I'd want to join that organization. We patrol the lands around the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. Became a full knight 2 years ago after laying my mentor to rest, but I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving for long, Jana? Signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? I'm an apprentice of the famous fencing master from Mivon, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know, the moment I arrived, demonic invasion began. My father would say there's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about Curl? How'd you end up? I just did what everyone else was doing. Grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, maybe smuggled or guarded stashes. Never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. Not that good a fighter, but as Norgorber is this a real god? Once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as keeper of secrets. Called the Reaper of the Reputation. Fascinating. Norgorber is my witness. A thief can also be used in a war against humans. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. I don't know where my friends are now. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. I met my noble sister on the road to Canabra. I was returning from the south from my fiancé and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Iomade. Iomade. I actually got it right? Wow, Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north, along the road to Desen, to my orders camp. The demons attacked us. At the same time, they struck Canabras, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle on the streets.
I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. So good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days.
I met Stella at a tavern in Canabra, before the attack, of course. One of a few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela's different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too. So I sat down to talk to her. Never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went round the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble, and they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Call me over just because. I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. See, Alan's in trouble, and I want to help him. And I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in the battle.
Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own.
Oh, come on. Hiding our sadness from your friends is no way to live. Curl is right. Amathine helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking all over Canabras. So, tell me more. Stop being stubborn.
In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor. A paladin of Iomedae and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overrun with demons.
If I've learned anything in its life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Take the three of you. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find strength to protect the city. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Alan, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomedae won't suffer if it's because of a minor adventure than a glorious feat.
All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something more than I ever expected. Till I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in the world. It's a miracle she never found any love in her own heart for a burglar like me. But, bungler like me. Curly's the burglar. But I'm about to let this miracle go. Not even a demon lord like Discari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. He even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you called rich. But I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work is worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement.
The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Ilan and his friends didn't have time to pack up the camp. First the demons ambushed them, then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Yeah, let's help. Later. Not time sensitive. Sela, I hope you can convince Erebeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. My goodness. Cat. It's so round. It's so round. Look at it. I love it. Cat. I would give it gripe for just having this random figure 8 path that it's running, but that actually seems pretty authentic as cats go. Oh, Ember. So who's playing the music here? I like Cookie just smushed into the corner here. It's great. Yes, I will go poke Ember. I was just making sure there's nothing urgent. Need to clear my throat.
I'm gone.
The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a few moments before darting off into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulders, observing you with its clever black eyes. You know, slightly regretting not killing that guy, but... And yeah, I'll talk to Staunton Sucrose. Oh, there it is, number 3. The most evil option in the game. What kind of monster would hit that? Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had a lot of names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. Can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me many different funny names, like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. She raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the 2 smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid. But I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They don't mean to hurt me. Where's the hug? Where's the hug? It's not here. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember, that is. Far away from the flower country. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers, waterfalls, and everyone is like me with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, there are no short ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons, and Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole in the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who closed it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Happened by accident. My dad and I were sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the whirlwind to heal it, and that the Crusaders are the best people in the world, and together we were gonna win. But when we arrived at the River City, the Crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other Crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing and my skin is funny. I've lived in the River City ever since. Never had my own house, but I have a lot of friends, and then the demon came and I met you, and you know what happened after that. Are you? I don't think... Ember needs moralizing. I think she just needs a hug and sympathy. Sweetheart. No. She shakes her head. Dad taught me to pray to Aomade. He said she was a kind goddess and she called the people of the crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her. And she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight alone without any gods changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything and they're afraid of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise and they become smug and arrogant and begin to believe they're better than us. But they're no better, they're just silly sinners like the rest of us. So sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop. Stop fighting, stop hurting. I don't know if they'll ever hear me, but if they do... I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. There's a lot of good people in the River City. When I sang for them on the street, they'd give me coins or bread or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, she shrugs. These tricks, I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep, but if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me Soot. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful Archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Interesting. Thank you. Hope? Oh, no. Hope is a lie. What we should hope for. The world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us, but we can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. So go. This girl, I just... Hug. There's no hug option. Oh, this is the stash. Neat. Yeah, okay, what about you? The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Well, that's a description.
Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane, if you've heard rumors about me. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true.
What do people say about you?
They say I'm a traitor, bad as Arlu Vorlesh, that I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of condemned. That Queen Gallifrey should never have spared me, and that I belong on the gallows.
You really don't have any friends?
I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. Never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking, I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not stunting. Commander Terrorblade seems to be about the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She's had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. No surprise that she's the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. You really don't know? I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in the fortresses at the edge of the World Wound, instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the Wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it till it fell, all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened, so that I should live and fight in order to undo what I'd done. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. As you can see, I fixed nothing and I've earned no one's forgiveness. You gonna spit in my face too? Wouldn't surprise me.
Go, just live, my dude. I need to talk to this elf. Our whole city fell. How's it? You know, I literally know this, but I want to make sure that I'm not missing any triggers.
That's not for me to decide. The condemned isn't the worst part. All these years, I've prayed to Torah for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priest. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the Father of Dwarvenkind would answer my prayers. Just once. Not to restore what I've lost, just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. It doesn't seem like he gives a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? The storyteller. Huh. Strange old fellow, that one. Used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. Never offered judgment or comfort, just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. Hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place here he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson. Don't be horny, even once. That's not true. No one can be blamed for that. Everyone deserves to be allowed to be horny now and then. Just maybe don't, maybe vet the people you're going to do it with a little bit. Make sure they aren't demons. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Which is, I mean, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Nice.
What?
Who are you? Oh, yes, you're my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. This is the principle that underpins any training. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again unless I forget. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be taking me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley between Canabras and Dresden. As soon as is reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you don't forget it. Thank you. I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the whirlwind and I met a strange person wearing a gray frayed robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the questions for his absurd appearance, and you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the whirlwind. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another, similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off towards the whirlwind. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I knew a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. After all these geysers weren't simply on the way to the costume party, are they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Kennebar, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on Sarkonian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. Yeah, we saw that guy. Can we let her know that? Do you know how to find a beehive in forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines between the bees' different routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make honey. I used the beehive principle. Wait, did you try to get honey doing that? Fascinating. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked strange people en masse and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruins not far from Canabre. I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew it was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. That's all I wanted to know. Thanks. Well, now, off you go. So, off we go. Wait, did I just rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent for myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it quickly. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was successful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. I thought it was okay. But it's no reason for despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intellect would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only gather my memory on things which are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Glorian to a brighter future. Okay, cut it out with the Sherlock shit. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Golorion. You do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put there for the author's name in my encyclopedia. There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. The names of gods and demigods, name of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by some reason deemed great by the people of Goloron. They etch their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names that I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortals, true keepers of knowledge, and great experimentalists, the pioneers of knowledge. Iori, Nethys, Aurilu Verlesh. Monk God. and magic god. Don't you think that's going a bit far? There's a dwarf right over there who got in trouble for this. How by no means. She is the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine she opened a rift from the Goreland to the abyss. No one knew how, and no one believed it possible, and no one even dreamed of such a thing, and she just did it. It was the experiment of the century. I would have been so, so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Goloran's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with the consequences to this day, but the very essence of what Arilu managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed, peace will return. As the victims of the ongoing war, they will remember it as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. That's an interesting way of looking at things. Were we talking about something? I have to go. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. By the way, did you know that the exact amount of time the Inquisitors Canabras need to find a defendant guilty? But to check off the Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Well, I think we have technically reduced the amount of bad vibes in our party by swapping this girl in and Camilla out. I think. Although I have a quest where I need Camellia, don't I? I'll figure it out. For now, I think I will find my bed. I will make some dinner. Oh! Okay. She may be kind of evil, but she's apparently a really good chef. We do not have a Scroll Scriber's kit. I should see if I can buy a Scroll Scriber's kit. Show me what you got. Remember not to sell Radiance this time. Get rid of that stuff. What is this? Summons a pet cat? When did I pick this up? While exploring the market square? There's just a cat in my inventory. Oh my god. Is it safe? Like, is it safe to summon this? Like, if I summon this when I'm out and about, is it in danger? It's basically equipment. Okay. This is precious. I love it. This seems reasonable. Scroll scribing kit. Potions. I'm gonna need these. Oops. Ingredients. Cold iron stuff, if I needed it. I don't see a scroll scribing kit. Oh wait, maybe. Nope. There is in fact a search button. I have found it. Okay. These are expensive. Potions of restoration. Potion of a line weapon. This seems handy. Let's get like 2 of these. Oh, Woljeff has an inventory. Good to know. Hey Chief, want to talk? Let's see. Are your family tieflings too? My family, it's an interesting story actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day, my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My brother brought me home, and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. They raised me all their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents, but it's not easy. Traveling takes money, so if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word. Yeah. Seriously? Usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that. You know, a cute baby basket. What's not to love? They look at me differently, though, as if I'm worth more just because of the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on him. If I really was a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd already gone to take what was rightfully mine. Then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bound straight before me. But, not gonna happen. Wanna hear the real story? True story's boring. My family's human. Mother and father. Used to live in a village nearby. Forget the name. My ma had me. My old man got so mad he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with the demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and took off. I don't remember any of this, but my grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabras to left me to live with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life, now you handle him." Then she left. Haven't seen her or my dad since. Did leave a blanket though, that part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. Wasn't even good enough to use as a black rag. Think after all that my grandmother saw the light, felt rightfully ashamed, and kissed my horns? I wish. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but only tales I got were how my dad was worthless, my mom was a slut, and I was demon spawn that nobody cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things when she needed them. So that's the truth. The Thieflings. Alright, I won't tell you everything, mine, but I can tell you a little. The Thieflings are Mendavian thieves. The game was started in Mendiv's capital by someone or other, and soon after they'd all spread out to go over Gorion. They're also called the Family. You know what? Because us Tieflings are easy to spot. Wherever we go, guards always ask us saying, "Are you lost or something, whorehead?" And we just say, "We're visiting family." And if they say, "Oh yeah, who?" we give them the name of a local Tiefling who confirms everything, even if he's never seen you before in his life. That's why we're all brothers and sisters. There are rules, who does what and who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest no-no is this: you don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you get the cold shoulder, you won't be treated like family no more. Then everyone will hear you went to visit some relatives who have a farm someplace. My best guess? The farm is some underground well beneath Canabras where they breed grave worms. If Sister caressed me, our boss looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. Yeah, don't just ask about something else. I don't care. I'm not gonna, like, chastise a poor person for stealing. Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, no dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Snaps his fingers and the blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It's the shadow of a huge, horned, winged demon with claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of the light and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dove or a dog on the wall. Tried so hard I wanted to make the best shadows, and I did. Just happened. Funny enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. Tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got the horns or a tail. Poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll run. I'm used to it by now. I like it. It's cool. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. It doesn't burn at all. But if I had a coin for every time I got a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Galfrey. Still. I don't want to give up something so beautiful.
Let's head out.
Maybe the cleric sells it? Are you the cleric? You are not the cleric. He looks like a cleric. Is there a cleric in here? Oh, interesting. Oh, you're the one who determines what tabletop games are valid. Tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn close to the head. Lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles in his eye. The bold set of his jaws, his large but agile frame attest as a man who is always ready to be on the move. The folks in the crook of the stairwell. I will look at them next. Superior officer among the pathfinders of this region of Mendev. However the society is running, almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no pathfinders here. Actually, I've only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an lost cause, talk to me. Oh, this is the, Interesting. This is the retraining guy. Sweet. It's good to know that that's an option. I think he's also the, like, recruit anonymous adventurers guy. Oh, him. In case you just, like, don't want to hang out with your cool friends, I guess. Stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in this tavern, but determination is stamped on his haggard face. What can I do for you? You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest. But we are on the border of the world wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Gorlaron and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Gorlaron. So it may be that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the world wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a coolly place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. Who's with you? Oh, that one, Kiado, the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. His serves are still there, but there's still something you can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. Scrolls. And magic items. Interesting. Scrolls are up to level 2 seems useful. That seems like it'll pay dividends for itself eventually. Because scrolls are pretty pricey. And just a bunch of reagents. That is true, I could get the level 3 one. Inexpensive, relatively speaking. Oh, no, the level... yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's not much more expensive, is it? Spells are up to 3rd level. That'll future-proof my scroll scribing for a little while. And the 3rd level spells, that'll pay for itself quickly. Those 3rd level spells seem like they're like 300 gold each, so... What is this? They get a +2 bonus. Huh. There are some strong magic items. Okay. Deal. Now, I think this is a good opportunity to rest. To rest up. We don't have an alchemist's kit either. We could get one of those. Oh no, I've been infected with the power of the cat. Well, I would like this, but it seems a tad out of my price range at the moment. So let's just get the level 1 one for now and make some potions of Cure Light Wounds. Do I have anything like super valuable I can sell? I have this, the club with nails. You know, I've got Scroll of Prayer seems useful. This is true. I need to scrape together a couple hundred more. A couple scrolls can probably do it. I don't really need these random summoning scrolls, I don't think. You know, what I don't need are these. Inflict serious wounds. It's just not like... It's not a very good spell. There. We now have our crafting supplies for the foreseeable future. So, how do I activate, how do I click on this? I have the kit. Like here, I can just do this. Oh, that makes sense. So I need someone with like the potion feet. Yeah, okay, so she makes scrolls. And then, who did I give the potion brewing feat to? Right. Or wait, I can have... I handle this. Wait, so do I need to have you... There? Okay. I am missing the required feat. Oops. Well, we can pick that up somewhere. We will scribe a scroll of gold. These left is well. Mirror image. You want scrolls to be defensive because their DC doesn't scale. Okay, here we go. I can get a potion of lesser restoration. These seem valuable. And I can assist with this. Begin resting. I fed your crow. The way she was hopping around that bag of food, you'd think she hadn't eaten for a month. Oh, don't believe her. Sid is clever and she's just pretending to be hungry. I fed her only half an hour ago. There is, but I installed that mod dragon that makes me always roll 20s on out-of-combat checks. As you can see. Because basically, the way the game is designed, you absolutely can just save scum this. There's like no reason not to. Same with like shaking off diseases and stuff. So why not just make it so you don't have to save scum and you can just play the fun game. But with that, I think that this is an ideal place to save our game and wrap up for the night. Next time, I will be streaming on Sunday. I will be streaming on Sunday, and we will be engaging in heading out and doing some side quests. Dear God, there are so many side quests in this game. I feel as if every like 5 seconds I'm getting a side quest that will take me like an hour to do. It's kind of terrifying. This game is enormous. I have no intention of 100%ing it, but still. There's a lot going on. Look, some of these side quests... Please tell me that the average side quest is shorter than that market region. That place was gigantic. Just absolutely enormous. But yes. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed this game quite a bit. Still enjoying it. Notable reduction in the amount of stinking clouds today, so I'm glad to see that the entire game is not, in fact, just Stinking Cloud City. If anyone who is watching wants to hire me, I do, in fact, run campaigns of Dungeons & Dragons where you can do things, well, not just Dungeons & Dragons, I run them in many different systems and genres. If you want to play a game where you can hug the adorable elf child and are not prohibited from doing that by the artificial constructs of a video game, then let me tell you, what you can do is you get a dungeon master to actually run a game for you. It's a ton of fun, and if you look at my About tab, you can see how you can get in contact with me, because I would love to run a game for anyone watching this. Until then, though, be kind where you can, be brave where appropriate, hug people who need hugs, and try to have solidarity with people working to make the world a better place.